Testing 1 2 3. All right, we're good. Okay. First step, we gotta polish up the depth of the characters. So right now, the characters can die, and they have directional deaths. So that was from the front. If you get shot from the back, you die. That's the animation that plays. And then the left and the right is so this is from the left. And this is from the right. Right. Okay. So let's see. Alright, so 10 deaths. I want to if I am running, I don't want to play. I don't want to do this. I think what I want to do is just set the combat state. Right? And the combat state that I want to set is character state death. Right? So basically, this would just activate ragdolls. So to test it out, I'm going to make a to test it out. Yo, on pop avocado. Yeah, happy new year to you too, man. Or woman. Hope you're enjoying the first day of 2025. To test this out, I'm gonna say every 3 seconds I want the character to, or let's put 7 seconds. I want the character to activate death, right? So, and then I'll reset this. And let's create a member variable just to test it out. Alright, so every 7 seconds the character is gonna die. Oh, you're in the future. You're in a different time zone. I'm assuming you're way in... You have to be way in the East Coast. Maybe somewhere in Asia. Yeah. So let's test out death. Every 7 seconds. So I'm gonna start running. And I should die in 7 seconds. Okay. That kind of worked, but I don't want the character to stop moving when they're running. So let's change this a little bit. Nice. Well, what country are you at, Avocado? So let's change the movement mode to when we're moving, when we're running and we die and ragdoll's activated, we don't want to stop movement immediately. We do want to ignore controller input. We can leave that. This is false. This is true. We want to ignore controller input. We don't want to stop movement immediately. And let's set the movement mode to, let's try flying. India. Nice, man. So it must be pretty late over there. It's probably like 1 o'clock. It's 4 in the evening over here. So in 7 seconds I should die and my character should keep like moving forward. Yeah, like that. I like that. That looks good to me. Let's try with the server. And with the weapon equipped. Alright, that's good. Yeah. Sheesh, man. You up late or early. Visual Studio Code versus Visual Studio Community. The only difference is Community is a lot heavier. It puts a larger burden on, well, at least the biggest difference that I've seen is Visual Studio Community puts a bigger burden on your CPU. It does come with a lot more features though, but I don't really need everything that it provides. As long as I could just write the code and debug with simple debugging tools, like just starting the game in debug mode, and I can use the breakpoints that's it's good enough for me. So I know Visual Studio Community is more. Let's see. It's like the best way to explain it is like it's Visual Studio Code is like a light version, and Community is the full version. So if you just wanted the basics, then I think Code is good enough. You know. It's like a light versus full version. So I'm using the light version, and I don't have any problems. I already have a lot of code, and I haven't run into any situation where I would need to switch to Community. So, okay, death is good. So what's next? The next goal is to respawn the character, right? Alright, so to respawn the character, we know I never used Rider before. I know they just recently made it available to everyone to use without paying the subscription fee, unless you're using it for like commercial purposes. But you know, I'm just good with the basics. You know, I started coding in Visual Studio Code, and an IDE is really irrelevant. I mean, I can't say it's irrelevant because you need it to code, but all the extra tools that these different IDEs come with, I haven't found a use case for them, you know. So honestly, in my opinion, I would just suggest if you're used to using a specific IDE, just stay using it, continue using it unless you notice that your computer's struggling to use it. Then that's the only reason, that's the only circumstance I would suggest you switch to a different IDE. Like, code is really light. My CPU is barely struggling. Not barely struggling, it's barely. Let's just check it out. It's using 1 gig of around 2 gigs of RAM, and my CPU is using like no CPU, right? So actually, let's there we go. Now I can stay on the top. So it's using 0% CPU. Let's see what it does when I'm building the project. So if I build a project, it goes to 30%, around 30%. Maximum was around 30%, right? So, and it's like stable right now at around 10%. It's building my project right at around 10%, but it's using 8 gigs of RAM when it's building. And I think that's dependent on how large your project is as well. Yeah, Rider's free. Rider's free now. They just recently made it free. Oh, you're using my code for reference? I wouldn't suggest you do that. I mean, you could use it for reference, but just know that the code on my GitHub is outdated and it has a lot of bugs. So that's why I created this new system here. I created a new project. This code isn't available online. It's private, but just if you want to use, I wouldn't copy my code line for line, because you're gonna run into some bugs. And unless you want to spend a lot of time debugging, I would suggest you know what you're looking at, what you're implementing before you implement it, so that when you run into problems, you can debug it, right? It should work in single player, but I can't guarantee it that you'll be bug free. If you're talking about the parkour code, parkour system 3.0, then yeah, it has a good bit of bugs that aren't solved yet. Yeah, it should be a good. It's a good, like, if you just want to get the concepts down. So like the point I put that on GitHub is, if you want to read it and get your concepts, get the concepts of how to implement things, then that's great, because the way I think is different from the way you think. So you can read it line for line, understand my thought process, and then implement your own thought process to get the same result. That's the main reason why I put the code up there. It's not really for copying. But I did resolve those bugs here, but I can't make this project public, because it has too many paid assets, and I can't make that. I can't give people's assets away. Okay, so to respawn the character, right? We know that when we die, we access the game mode. Let's see, right here. So we take damage, and then we check if the health is equal to 0. If it is equal to 0, we access the game mode on the server, and we call player eliminated. And this kills the player. If we go to this, is the function it calls handle character death, and that is taken care of here, right? So after we're dead, I want to create a new function that requests the respawn from the. This is going to request respawn from the person that just died, right? So request player respawn, and what we need is the character that just died, dead character, and the dead character controller. Right? And then I'm gonna override this function over here. And as well as fully qualify it in the CPP file. So we fully qualify it as the base function, and we can copy this and fully qualify it as an overridden function over here as well. Heck yeah, man. Hey, if it's working for you, I'm happy my code is able to help. I'm happy I was able to help you find the tags. That's great. Yeah, Unreal Engine's very like, it's a vast framework. So there's so many things on there on the Unreal Engine framework that you won't know exists unless someone tells you it exists, or you do some research or find out, you know. So it really does help to always learn from someone. I'm always learning. Always. There's too many things to do in game development, and there's no way that you'll know everything, you know. So researching and learning from people who've been where you're at is the way to go. All right, so this is request player respawn, right? So this takes any damage. So when we die, I don't want the player. Do I want the player to just respawn automatically, or do I want the player to press X to respawn? I'm not sure. Do I want the player to press a button to respawn, or do I just want them to respawn automatically? I think in Call of Duty, when you die, you just respawn. Like in the older Call of Duties, I think you just respawn automatically. Right? Okay, for now, I'll just put it so that when you die, do I want, yeah, I want the player to press X to respawn, right? So let's create some inputs for respawning. So I'll put it right here. Yeah, you respawn after a few seconds, right? So right here, I'll create a new one and call respawn action, and this will be a started, and the function name will be on request character respawn. And I'll call this request character respawn action. Right. And then we're gonna have to create some input mapping context, which is gonna be under shooter make this a virtual void, and we also need a input action, and this will be request character respawn action. Right. Yeah, the cooldown. Yeah, I'm gonna develop a cooldown timer on the respawn. I don't use LinkedIn or I have Discord, but I really don't use it. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a Discord server. Right now, I really don't use social media. I find it too distracting, so I try to stay off of it. But I might make a Discord server for like game development. If I don't know, if people want to like talk or chat or whatever. Oh, once this game is almost complete, I'll definitely make a server to promote it. But right now, I really don't have one. I don't have any social media that I really use. I do have social media accounts, but I don't use them. So I wouldn't. I'm not gonna say like you can contact me on Instagram or you know whatever ArtStation because I most likely won't reply because I don't use them. So YouTube is probably the best way to contact me. And we're going to. There we go. So we created a virtual function for respawning, and then we're gonna override that same function in the derived class that uses that the character is using, which is this class, and we gotta make sure to, of course, declare the same function over here. Well, I don't. The code isn't for asking me questions. It's just I just posted it there in case anyone wants to like look at it. You know, like I said, it's outdated, so it's not. I'm not gonna be updating it anymore. The code, the parkour code. If you want to ask me questions, I suggest you just like you can ask me right now, or you can ask me now, like since I'm chatting with you, or you could like leave a comment and I'll do my best to respond to comments more in a timely manner. I haven't been responding to comments a lot because again, like I said, I don't use social media too much. But definitely not GitHub messages. I rarely go on the GitHub website. I just push my commits either using like let me see. So I either push my commits like this using the code this code line, this command line, sorry, or using this application, and I rarely go on the website. So GitHub website is not a good place to contact me. Like YouTube, leaving a comment on my YouTube videos or right now would be the best time to contact me. Alright, so we got the function to request character respawn. So what's gonna call this function? The game mode's gonna actually no, we're gonna have to call we're gonna have to contact the game mode. So once we die and So we die here, right? And then I guess you're gonna have to set a timer on the character, right? So we're gonna have to set a character. Wait, we set a timer on the character. Which will happen here. All right, so let's set that timer. So right here, we'll character death should be part of combat, right? Yeah. Actually, I'll leave it right here. So we're gonna set a timer. What? A lot of people don't use Git Bash. I think. Why do you say you finally found someone that uses Git Bash? A lot of people that you speak with don't use Git Bash. I think it's the best way to learn how to use GitHub, so that when you get stuck on something, you can easily resolve your problem. If you just use the desktop app, you might break something in your project and push it and not know how to undo it, because there's no like undo button here. So using Git Bash is the best way to learn how to use GitHub, so you can revert back to old well, I think, wait, hold on, I think this does have revert. Like, okay, you can revert, but I think it's still good to learn to Git Bash. I think it's easier to use, or rather it's easier to learn how to use GitHub by learning how to use it, by using Git. What am I trying to say? It's easier to learn how to use GitHub if you learn how to use Git Bash. And it's easier to understand like the basics of it, you know, and what it's for, and to really use it to its full potential. All right, so we're gonna have to create a timer now. So we're gonna say timer. What's the name of this function? Timer manager. Get world timer manager. Get world timer manager, right? And we're gonna create a timer. And so this timer, let's see which one do I want to use. Okay, I'm gonna have to create a timer handle. So we're gonna call this timer handle character death timer handle. And the user class to use is going to be this. The next input is the class. The Um, okay, so what do I want to do when the timer runs out? I guess I'm gonna just, so when the character dies and the timer runs out, it's just gonna automatically, or rather, do I want the character to respawn automatically when the timer runs out, or do I want the character to press a button to respawn? I have it set up now that I have to press a button, right? So I'll just leave like that. So when this timer runs out, I'll have to create a new function that so this function is going to enable character respawn, right? That's what this function is gonna enable character respawn. And for that we need a boolean, and we'll create that here, and we're gonna call this boolean enable character respawn. Okay, so enable character respawn, it's gonna be set to false, and then when this gets called, we're gonna set it to true. And then when the player presses the respawn button, we're gonna set it back to false. And these are only called on the server. So yeah, the character's definitely gonna press a button, man. That's what I'm programming right now. Hey, I'm glad the parkour project is helping you out. If you're making a single player game, I think you'll be fine. It's when you get to getting online, that's where the bugs are at. There's still some bugs in the single player mode, but you'll figure it. And I'm sure if you're already developing it, I'm sure you'll figure it out. If you're already taking the time to develop it, then you'll definitely figure it out. Heck yeah, man. Hey, take care. Thanks for stopping by. And I'm looking forward to seeing your project as well. So you keep up the work as well, man. It might get stressful, but hey, don't give up. Hey, Slizzard. How you doing, man? Happy 2025 to you. Yeah, I sorted out the death animations not working correctly. Everything got sorted out. So, and I should die like in 7 seconds or so. I just have to fix the ragdoll. That's why you see the ragdolls look all roughed up. And it looks like the character is still running. So I have to stop the movement of the character, but it looks like everything works with the death. So I can even do something exaggerated and die from up here. Right. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, avocado. Wait, what is this? It's saying, all right. This is the mini map. Yeah, yeah, you can share your. I won't look at your link now, but you can share it like in the chat. I'll look at it once I'm finished. I just want to stay on task right now, but yeah, you can share what you have, and I'll definitely kill. I'm not gonna kill the character movement when they die because I want the ragdoll to take effect. You know, so like right here, like I want the character to keep moving once they die, like that. So I'm not gonna kill the movement. But Slizzard, yeah, man. You know, I figured it out as soon as I got off the stream, and I don't know why it happens like this. I was just overthinking it. As soon as I got off the stream, I figured it out. I figured out the death. I don't know what other problem I was facing, but um, I figured that out as well. Whatever problem I was facing, I figured it out. Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, there's no input when you die. I could test it out real quick by trying to fire a weapon. Yeah, there's no input, but you see the animation is still playing. The feet are still like playing the animation. So maybe what I'll do is actually I'll sort that out after I handle respawning. That's a small problem. So yeah, we're gonna press. Once we die, we're gonna enable it to be true, and then once the character presses the spawn button, we're gonna set it back to false. And right here, the function that we're gonna call from the server is this function right here. And now what's it? I think there's a timer. I think the last. Hold on. So how long do I want the delay to be? I'll say 7 seconds. I don't know how long. I can easily change this, but enable character respawn timer. For now, I'll put it to 3 seconds for now. But I'll probably end up changing it. So, and so this is only called from. This is going to be called from handle character death, which is on the server, right? So the servers, this is gonna happen on the server, and this is gonna change on the server, which means this needs to be replicated. Right. because when this changes on the server, we need the character to have that, to get that value replicated to them, so that they know that they can now respawn, right? So right here we're going to register that variable for replication, and only the owner is going to get this value replicated to them. And then once they respawn, and once this gets set to true, this will be replicated to the owner, and then they'll be able to press a button to respawn, which we'll call this function, and then we're gonna have to set this back to false on the server. So which means I need to create another function, and I'm gonna call this disable characters respawn, but this is gonna have to be a server function. So I'm gonna call the server disable character respawn, and I'm gonna actually put this under the network region right here. So server disable character respawn, and it's gonna take an input of, hold on, okay, it's gonna take an input of type Boolean reference, we're gonna call this network disable character movement. Oh, sorry, network disable character respawn. And of course we need the macro. It needs to be reliable because this has to be sent to the server regardless of the network conditions, right? And we're gonna fully qualify this function over here. And since it's a server function, it has to have underscore implementation, because Unreal Epic Games is gonna do some stuff in the background to create the function. And then we're gonna call this function over here. So once the player presses the respawn button, we're gonna pass this into in there. It's gonna change it on the server. Actually, I'm called the server set disable character respawn. Right, and we're gonna pass in, it should actually be, if I put true, and we say disable character respawn equals okay, so I'm gonna have to rename this to server set character respawn, server set enable character respawn. Right. Network enable character respawn. Okay, so let me just review this one last time. So we die, this gets called on the server, right? The server calls handle character death on the authoritative instance of the character. Then this gets called on the authoritative instance of the character. This timer gets started on the server. Once this timer is complete on the server, this is going to be set to true on the server, and this is a replicated variable, right? So once that gets set to true on the server, the owner, basically the character that just died, is going to get this value replicated to them, and then they're going to now be able to press this button. So right here, I'm going to have to say if this is false, return, right? Basically, if the server didn't set this to true, don't do anything. And just to be safe, I'll put an else case, and put this in there. Initial value of reference to non-const must be a value. Okay, oh, it's because of this. It's not fully, it'll fix itself. Yeah. Okay, so this is not set to true on the server. When the player presses X, nothing's gonna happen because the server didn't set this to true, and they didn't get that replication. But once it replicates to the player, to the character, it'll be set to true. And once the player presses a button, it will be true, so it won't return. And then we're gonna set it back to false on the server because the player just requested respawn. So now we're gonna have to say, hey server, I just requested respawn, and the server's gonna be like, alright, I'm gonna set this back to false, so the next time you die, you can't spam respawn until I tell you it's fine to respawn. Okay. And then on request character respawn, we're going to have to get, let's see, we need to call the authoritative game mode to request us to respawn. So let's just copy this. And we just paste it here real quick while I gather my thoughts. So I need to get the authoritative game mode, and I'm gonna do that by copying this function right here. But actually, I should have here it is. Okay. So we know this only exists on the server. The authoritative game mode only exists on the server. Right. So I'm gonna have to call server respawn. Okay. But before I do that, I'm going to have to get an instance of the authoritative game mode and begin play. So in begin play, I'm gonna say if has authority if I have authority, which means I'm on the server, then I'm gonna get the world, and if world is valid, then I'll get the game mode. Right, so I need to get, I'm just gonna copy this, and I'll put that over here. And I should have, okay, I need a for declare it because I'm not using it. And am I including it? I'm not including it either, so I need to steal the include from here. Right, so if we're on the server, we get the game mode, and then once we press the button to respawn, we're going to have to, actually, I need to do that over here. Once you press the button to respawn, then this is only called from the server. This only needs to be called from the server. So we can say server set enable character respawn to false. Or we can call this server handle character respawn. Yeah, let's do that way. Server handle character respawn. Server handle character respawn, and server handle character respawn. Right, so we set it to false here, and then we can call, since we have the game mode and we know we're on the server, get the pointer to the authoritative game mode, which is only on the server, and we're on the server in this right here. So we can say if this is valid, we call the authoritative game mode and call request player respawn. And this takes an input of the type of actor that needs to be respawned, passing this, and then we're gonna call the controller, and we know we have the controller because we got it in begin play, so we just pass it in as a reference to the server, even though we're already on the server, but we're just passing it somewhere else on the server, right? Okay, now we go on the server, or rather we're already on the server, so we go to this other section of the server, And how do we handle the respawn of the character? Okay. Well, first we can copy this. And get a reference to it. We don't have to do this, but we can do it anyway. And then what's next? Now we need to detach it from the controller. And I'm sure to do that, I can, first of all, I need to say if this is valid, then we call, I think it's a reset. Yeah, I think it's reset. Unless it's on. Hold on. I think what I need to do is let's refresh the Visual Studio Code project. Okay, if it's not here, then it has to be here on the controller class, because I don't see it here. Okay, it's in the controller class. So first of all, I have to get the reference to the character, and I need a reference to this. So I'm gonna say if this is valid, then I'm gonna say maybe I don't even need to cast. Why not? I'm gonna call this, and I'm gonna say this equals. Wait. I need to get the type of my play controller, which is right here. And this is an animation entertainment controller. And I'm gonna call this animation entertainment controller. And what we're casting is this. Right? And I need to include right now for my controller type, which is let's just see if I can find it. Here it is. So get in the controller, and then what we can do is say if the controller is valid, we can call reset, right? So this is gonna detach the character from this controller so that when we destroy it, be able to repossess this new character, so that when we destroy this character, this controller will have nothing on it that it's possessing, and then we'll be able to repossess the other character that we spawn with. So we reset, then we destroy, and then we can call request. I think the name of the function is request character spawn. Let me see. Request. I think it's a U gameplay statics. And that means I need to include gameplay statics. Gameplay statics is right here. Right. So your gameplay statics. Crest. Okay. What's the name of the function? Is it character spawn? Let's see. Okay. No. What is the name of the function? Spawn. Let's see. Spawn actor. No. This isn't it. Let's see. I need to remember. You gameplay statics. And let's see. don't know. I don't remember the name of the function. Let's see. Is it? I think it's restart player. Yeah, it's restart player. A player start. It's gonna take the controller of the controller that we're using. I'm gonna pass this in, and it's gonna take the player start. So we're gonna have to get the player starts in an array. So we have one player start here. Let's put one here. Put one here. Okay, so this is one spawn. Right, that's one. I'll put this one over here. I don't want them to be too far away because I want testing to be pretty easy, right? Okay, so we're gonna have to get all these in an array. And I'm just gonna steal some code from here. And put that in here. And the actors that we're gonna be putting in the array is we can use get world, and this should be air player start started class, and we're gonna create a T array of type air player start pointers. And we're gonna call this player starts, right? And I'll probably just create a new function here, and I'll call this obtain player start to respawn. And this is gonna return an air player start pointer. And I'm actually going to put this in the base class. Right. And then in this base class, I'm gonna copy this and put these in the code in here. And then, so we're filling up this array with all the player starts that are in the world. And then, and just to be safe, I want to say uWorld pointer world equals get world, right? So we're getting a pointer to the world. Then I'm going to say if world is valid, then we'll do this stuff right here. And we're going to pass in world in here instead of get world. And I need to include player start. What is game framework? I should just be able to copy this. So we're filling up this array with all the player starts that are in the world. And now we want to pick a random one. And we need gameplay statics as well. Right, and we could probably just delete that from here, because we're not using it. So player starts. Let's see. Now we need to pick a random one, right? What is this? What is this saying? Oh, okay. It has to be actors. Okay. So now we pick a random one, so we can say const int, and I'll put it in 32, and I'll say random player start. Of course, I'll polish this later on, so like if you're in teams, you'll only spawn on your player starts within your own team. So random player start to spawn character. And this will be, we're going to initialize this with actually, let's copy this. This will be random player start selection, and it's a random number, and it's going to be, we need to get the include for pretty sure this is the include that I need. Kismet Math library. I'm gonna say u Kismet Math library rand int in range, and it's gonna be between 0 and player starts dot num, and since this is since arrays are null terminated, I have to subtract 1. So between 0 and the number of elements in this array minus 1. We're going to pick a random one, and then we're going to say this is going to be a const a active pointer. This is going to be random player start to spawn character, and this is going to be this array indexing this random element within it, and this is going to return a actor. Right? And then we can call this, and here, let's see, we can say right here, we can say a actor pointer random player start to spawn character. We're going to initialize that with this function, and then we can say if this is valid, then go ahead and spawn the character using this actor, right? And over here, since we have to return an actor, write a note and say this line is to meet the return requirements of this function type, and we can return null pointer. And right here we can return this pointer right here. So it doesn't match. Return value does not match the function type. It's pretty weird because they're both. It's very weird. Let's see what happens when I compile it. Header 433. Alright, I can't pass in bools by reference, I forgot. That's why the squiggle's right here. What other error do I have? Can I convert from const AA actor to, oh, it's const. A weird, I don't remember initializing as const. It's not const here. Oh, right. It's const here. I can just change that to const. Okay, what other error am I getting? $39. Okay, I'm gonna just remove this const. I don't want to keep changing variables. Okay, now what? 449. I keep getting errors. Oh gosh. Alright, right here. I need to get the authoritative server. But for now, we could just comment that out just to make sure we get a successful compile, and it's successful, right? So let me review what I have. So we die, right? We're dead. We're dead. And then play eliminated. We're dead. Now, once we're dead, call handle character death, which starts a timer, as well as kills the character. So we start the timer. When the timer is finished, we call enable character respawn, which is only on the server. So this gets set to true, and this replicates to the owner. When it's set to true on the owner, we can now press any button or the desired button that I'm gonna code to press when you're dead to respawn. We're gonna check if this is true. If the server sets this to true, then we'll get that replicated value, and this will pass, and then it'll get right here, and it'll say server handle character respawn, and we'll pass in false, right? Because this is true, but we need to set it to false. We call server handle character respawn while passing in false here. No, we're setting it to false. So we're setting this back to false because we're requesting respawn. So the next time we die, the server will have to set this back to true. Okay. Then we're getting the authoritative. We have the authoritative game mode because we got it on the server and begin play. Now we're requesting respawn, passing in this character that's dead, and player controller, which is our player controller. So we're passing that to the server, and then the server is saying, okay, we're getting the reference to the character, we're casting it, getting the controller, casting it. Then we're calling reset on the controller of the dead character. Then we're calling destroy on the character that's dead. Getting all the player starts that's in the level that the character's in, and we're storing them in this pointer. Then we're checking to see if that pointer is valid, and if it is valid, we are respawning the character at that player start that we just selected randomly. So let me go ahead and build this real quick, and I'll be right back to finish implementing the rest. I'm gonna drink of water. All right, so let's go ahead and test this respawn out. And to respawn the character, we need to create an input action. I'll just duplicate this. Call this character respawn. That's like, there's a better name to put it, to name it. Call it request character respawn. And of course we need input mapping context. I'll put it in here. And to respawn, I'll make this spacebar, and then on controller will be A or X. And of course, gotta fill it out in here. So let's try this out. Going to remove this debug that I created. Okay, let's respawn. All right, there's different player starts. Okay. Kill that one. Kill that one. And I should be able to respawn now. I'm gonna press spacebar. No respawning. No respawning on the client. All right. Controller input is disabled. So let's see, how can I, let's see, I need to controller input, ignore controller input. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's try this again. kill the client and then I'll kill the server. Right, I should be able to respond on the server on the client. I press spacebar. I'm not getting a respawn. The character is trying to do something. He's trying to jump. Okay, that's not good. Maybe okay, let me put a different button. I'll put T. Okay. And I will kill a client. Okay. Nothing yet. Okay, so something's wrong with the code. Let's go and review it. Put that back to, actually I'll leave that right there. And so this is only called on the server. Right? So let's print something here. So this is called only on the server. And just to make sure that it replicates, this should be false. Okay, so it's false. And we set it to true. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Got set to true. So this got set to true on a server. And it should replicate to all clients, or rather the only client alone. On request, character respawn. So right here. So let's check right here. This is called on the server when we press T. So if I span T right now, I didn't know T was a button to switch weapons. Okay. So let's switch it to Y or control. Right? Okay. So let's press Y. I don't see exclamation marks, which means this is not getting called. What if I put this up here? Press Y. I don't see it still. So let's put this up here and let's see if we're getting this button is even working. Okay, so I just died. I'm pressing the button and it's not. I think something's wrong with my inputs. Request character respawn. I'm pressing the wrong button, bro. I forgot I switched it. Yikes. Okay. Pressing control, still nothing. Let's see if stop moving immediately. Ignore controller input. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm not ignoring controller input. On request character respawn. And if I go to the character, what I can try doing, I can try putting it in here as well. Right, so we'll put this to Alt. Okay. Still not seeing anything, which is very strange. I don't know why I'm not seeing this being printed. Right? If I put this here, I see it being called. Because this gets called. Neighbor character respawn. So I'm gonna see exclamation marks here, but okay, so it gets called, right? Wait a minute. Oh, right. Wait, handle character death, passing in the instigator character. So the timer is working. This is getting set to true on the server. When it gets set to true on the server, it replicates to the owner only. Right? So when I press this button, I should see this exclamation mark. For some reason the input's not being. Let me just try pressing the button without being dead. Okay, so something's wrong with my inputs because I'm pressing it and I'm not seeing anything at all. So if I remove, actually no, I'll remove it from right here. It's left control, right? I should see something, yet I'm not seeing anything. Let's try a different button. Try middle mouse button. What the heck? Let's try V. I must have messed up somewhere. For some reason I can't. This is not being called with my buttons. Let's see. On request character respawn. Oh, right. I'm tripping, man. This is why. Yikes. Alright, what button do I want to use for respawning? Let's for respawning we're gonna use a space bar. Space bar is to jump. Okay, so let's get 3 characters in here and kill. Okay, I killed this character. Okay, I guess I'm still not getting any input, man. Oh gosh. Did I put in the wrong one? Let's try a different button. Let's try Alt. Left Alt. That's very weird because I'm pressing left alt now and I'm still not getting any. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna remove the override. Right. And let's do this again. Okay, there we go. That works. For some reason the override isn't working. So it works, but I gotta set the weapons to. I have to drop the. I have to drop all the weapons on death. Right. So if I press left alt, I do spawn. So I wonder why this override wasn't working. So can I change it back to spacebar? Okay. I have to set the. I have to drop all my weapons when I spawn. And I'm getting this error. This says get player character. Okay, so I have to make sure the controller possesses the new character. go to the game mode. Calling reset on. I should be calling this on the character. And now I should be able to. The spawning should work perfectly, but I still have to take care of dropping the weapons. Right, so we spawn. Okay, there's a conflict with the buttons that I'm using. Spacebar won't work, so I'm gonna have to use. I use control. Okay. And I press left control. Okay, I did destroy the character. The character's definitely gone. Let's try with this character. Let's try with killing the server. Okay, the server spawned. I killed a client. Clients do not respawn. Okay. So let's see. Gotta figure out why the client is not spawning. This is only called on the server. So it's, I think it's only, wait a minute, does it have to be a multicast? I'm not sure. Let me try passing this in and see what happens. Press Alt, Control. It does destroy the character, that's for sure. Let's see. I don't know why the client is not spawning. See, it's only getting called on the server, so wait, let's see what's going on. So the client shoots this client. This client presses respawn. Oh, that's the wrong screen. So this client presses respawn. And the character's destroyed, but they're not respawned. But then the server shoots. Client, same thing happens. Okay, so they get destroyed, but they don't get respawned. And I get this error message. Let's see what happens when I pass in controller. I get why. I know why this is not working. Okay. I know why it's not working. Yep. This is what I thought. I'm passing in. This is the controller for the server. What I need to do is I need to pass in the client that's dead needs to pass in its reference to the server. So it needs to pass in this player controller and false. So that will leave it's gonna be a animation entertainment character pointer, and this would be and then we need the controller. This would be network dead character. Controller. And I'm just going to copy this. And paste them back. Right. Then I'll copy all of this and paste them in here. Instead of passing this, I'll pass in this, which is passing by reference. And that. And this should fix the problem. Okay, so now the characters should spawn. I'll kill a client with a server. And I'll press respawn. And nothing. Still no respawn. Which is strange. Should be respawning. Because I'm passing it in by reference. Network character and network dead controller. This is called locally, right? So when I pass it in, passing into the server, so what's causing it not to work? I think it's because, let me try. Let me see if is locally controlled. Let me say see how this works. Server responds just fine, right? But then the client, oh, now it works. Yes. But the guns, I have to drop the guns. Okay, nice. The guns are still there. I have to make sure I drop all of them. So let's look at this code. If I take this out, will it still work? Because we know this is getting called locally, so I probably don't need that check. But let's just check to see. Okay, so I don't need that check. I just needed the right controller. And the reason I needed to cast that controller is because right here I'm doing this. So if I change this to controller, and then I pass in player controller, let's see what will happen. Now the weapons don't spawn. But does this respawning work? Nope. Respawning doesn't even work. Nothing works. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so we got respawning works. Let's drop those weapons. Gotta figure out where I'm gonna drop the weapons. Let's see. And let me change this back to true. Let's see if respawning will still work. Okay, respawning still works. I can still jump around. What the hell? That should not be possible. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No controller input is true. I shouldn't be able to, unless Yeah, it's like trying to jump around. But is it trying to jump on this screen? Yep, it is. What the hell? Okay, I can't jump around on this controller, on this screen, but I can respawn, so that's cool. Let's do the server. No, I need to kill the server. The server can jump around, but the clients can't jump around. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I think for now, I'm gonna just leave it like this, because on a dedicated server, the server won't even have a character, so. What the? So let's kill the server one last time. Okay, so the server does, the controller doesn't ignore. And when I'm jumping around, okay. So I'm gonna have to figure that out later. For now, I'll leave it. Okay, what's next? Alright, I have to drop all the weapons after I die. So I think the best place to handle that is here. I need to drop all the weapons here. And I can drop them using this code right here. So I can drop them here. Okay, so I need a new function. I'm gonna call this drop all weapons. Drop all weapons on death. combat component. And I want this to only happen on a server, right? So I'm gonna call this and here. So the server will drop all the weapons. And I'll just copy this. As well as all of these. So we're gonna drop all these weapons. We'll say if current weapon is valid, I'm gonna say if primary weapon, hold on, 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 5 1 2 3 4 5. I should have did this before I copied it. 1 2 3 4 5. Then just copy cut these and paste them there. And I'm not gonna drop this one. I'll just copy these and paste them in here. Wow. Copy these in there. Yikes. And of course, I have to right? And those are replicating to the owner only, right? Melee weapon, it's not replicating because, I mean, I'm not dropping it. This replicates to everybody. So let's see what happens. See if all the weapons get dropped. So I want to look at the screen on the right. And I'm gonna kill this client. I want to move a bit closer to make sure I can see. Did they drop all the weapons? I can't tell. Yeah, I see the grenade right there. It's rolling. The grenade's rolling. Let's try respawning and see what happens. And the guns look like, yeah, they're dropped. Guns are dropped on the server. Let's see if they're replicated to the clients. Yep. Yeah, this one's not, this one's like floating in the air. Can I pick it up though? Should be able to pick it up. Yep, I can pick them up. I can pick that one up. Can I pick up this too? Wait. Let's pick up the pistol. I can pick up the pistol. And the grenade. It was rolling somewhere. I don't know where it rolled. It went somewhere. We can just do it again. Let's kill the client. Oh, that's the server. Let's kill the client again. Okay. That's the grenade. Where's the flash grenade? Grenade's rolling. Forever rolling. Never to stop. Stop rolling, bro. Let's respawn. And the flash grenade is right there, floating in the air. Still floating. I don't think I can pick it up. Oh, I can't pick it up. Alright. So I don't think I want to drop. I don't think I'm gonna drop the flash grenades and stuff because it's gonna complicate the system. So I think I'll just leave it as you can only drop your primary because the grenade's probably still rolling somewhere. Here it is. Wait, where is it? Where are you, grenade? Where's the grenade? I just saw it. Unless it was still rolling. The grenade. I don't know where it is. But the weapons drop and that's cool. Kill this client. Okay, let's see if this grenade stops rolling. I don't think it's gonna stop rolling. It's forever rolling. It's not stopping. I think it's losing momentum, but that's a lot of like. I don't want that to happen. So until it hits something, and then it's gonna continuously roll this way. Yeah. Actually, I'll just leave them like this. So someone else can pick them up. And I'll just later on I'll disable physics after some time. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it right there, and actually we write a note right here. Just to confirm, I'll do it again. Right, so I'll kill a client. And the client, I'll request respawn. Wait a minute, this was not working. Before. So why the heck is it working now? Okay, that's weird. It was just not working. Now it is working. The hell? Okay, I'm lost. Let's see if it'll work with the server. Is this it right here? The server didn't drop the weapons. Still holding on to the weapons. Can't tell if it's dropping the weapons or not. I'm gonna go up there and see if it actually drops the weapons. Okay. And I'll die right here at the hands of a client. No, fall forwards. Dang it. Ugh. Okay, just to make sure that the server falls forward, I'm gonna have to go up there again. Oh my gosh. Okay. And you go on the edge. And I'm gonna look right here. think it dropped the weapons. Let's see. I can't tell. I mean, I know when like for example right here. See the grenades rolling. So I don't think the server's dropping the weapons because I don't. Let's see. I don't think the server's dropping the weapons unless I just do it this way and see if the server drops the weapons. Oh, a good way to see if the server drops the weapons is actually equipping the weapon. Okay, right. So we'll see if... And actually, let me equip a grenade. No, actually, that's fine. So... It looked like I dropped it. It's really hard to tell. Let's equip a grenade. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, it's definitely not dropping them. Because if I go over there, I doubt I'll be able to pick them up. Right? Yeah, see, I can't even pick them up. The server's not dropping the weapons. Server's not dropping the weapons, but the client is dropping the weapons. And if I kill the client... Right? I can... And then I respawn. I don't even have to respawn. I could just... See? Pick up the pistol and... Yeah. The client's dropping the weapons, but the server isn't. And it seems like I can't respawn after the server after some time. So I'm gonna have to fix those bugs. Get pet character. Okay, so it seems like the play controller does work when I pass it in, but it wasn't working before, so I'm kind of confused why sometimes it works. Oh, why it's working now and it wasn't working before. So like when I kill this client, and I press respawn, it works. And actually I think I want to drop the weapons. Undrop the weapons right here. Right? I want to drop them right here. So it doesn't seem to work too well, so I'll leave it right here. What the hell? Respawn. I respawn. Alright. So it seems like it's working. Okay. I'll leave it at that for now. What I can do is say check I'm gonna move these up here. Or pretty sure it's called death. Yep. So this is false, or this is false, or this does not equal this, return. And I'm going to set this to spacebar. And actually what I want to do is let's see. What I want to do and on it I want to disable all input. So I think this takes controller, right? Or does it? Okay. Now, would I still be able to respawn if I do this? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how this works. Okay, so now I can't move the camera around. I can't spawn either. Which is, I guess, to be expected with the server. Server's not dropping the weapons. It's really bothering me. Yeah. I can't disable our input because I need to be able to spawn. This isn't gonna work. I guess there'll be different game modes. Some game modes you have to wait till the next round to respawn, and this will be true. Other game modes, you'll just respawn automatically without input. So I'll leave this here. And here, I'm not going to this gets set to 2 on the server. This replicates to all clients. Let's see. What's the best way to handle this? Because if I turn off input, then I won't be able to press any button to respawn. Which means I'll have to put a timer. For now, I'll just copy this in here, right? And we'll just be spawning automatically, just for now, without input. But when we respawn, we have to set enable character respawn. The server will respawn us, but we also have to set our state. So we can say check, because this is only called on the server. So actually, I think I'm just gonna leave this right here. And we'll set the combat state. Because we're respawning, right? So actually, we'll set it to character state. Wait a minute, it gets set automatically to character state free roam. Because it's like begin play. It's like it restarts. It's a whole new character. So I don't have to do any of that. So we just restart. Copy this in here. So once we're dead, we'll just spawn automatically. And I will disable spawning from here. So no input will be accepted just for development until I implement the later game modes. Then different game modes will have respawn enabled by input, and other game modes will have automatic respawn, automatic force respawn. So I should respawn automatically here. All right, it's called only from the server. Crap. This is called only from the server. So instead of calling that, this is called from the server. So I need to call this on the client. Or I can still call this from the server. But instead, wait. I'll just copy this. Paste it in here. And I think this is still the server controller. So I don't think this is gonna work. Right. Okay, it does work. I can still pick up weapons. And if I kill the server, the server doesn't respawn, but clients do respawn. Okay, now the client's not respawning either. This is strange. I don't want to get stuck on this. Okay. Will it work again though? Okay, it's not working. So I'll just leave it like this and then come up here and shit. Excuse my language. I need to re-enable input. And I actually need to set these to everyone. This is why the server is not, the weapons aren't dropping on the clients. It's because of this. So I just set those to replicate to everybody. Right. Actually, I'll set them to skip the owner. Actually, no. I'll set them to replicate to everybody. Right. Now when the server dies, its weapon should also, when it drops it, it'll replicate to everybody. It wasn't doing that before because this is called on the server, right? And when these things change, especially the weapon state, that doesn't let's just check it real quick. Yeah, this replicates to everybody. But in here, we're setting it to null right here. And these are not replicating to everybody. So Let's see if my thought process is correct. Alright, let's see. Let's kill the server. Server is... Did it drop the weapons? I don't know. Did I re-enable spawning? I don't think I did. Nope, I didn't. And space bars to spawn. Doesn't look like it's dropping its weapons. Like, I should be able to go up and pick up, but I can't. Can I spawn? I still can't spawn. Let's see. This is false. This is false. Or this character state does not equal this. Then return. So I can't spawn on the server for some reason. Can I spawn on the client? Can't spawn on the client either. Let's change this back to left control. And let's see if I can spawn. I can spawn. And I can still pick up the weapons. Okay. I don't think I can pick up this. Let me see. No, I can't pick up the sniper from the weapon. The sniper weapon from the... Can't pick up the sniper weapon from the server. Ace Lizard, the way it looks weird because I didn't... It's an easy fix. It's just the physical assets. So right here, they look really, everything looks really bad and deformed because these, let's see, or actually, let's see which one's the leader. So this is this is the leader. So I need to deal with that one. Yeah, right here. Everything looks really bad because of I didn't put any constraints on these physics assets, right? So if I just, which one is this? I think I moved the wrong one. This is for the die right here. These go up here. And basically all I have to do is go over here and this should be, or rather I need to go to the constraints right here, to the constraints, and let me just set them to, yeah, I need to remind myself how I did it because I did it with the hair. So I go to the hair and then look at this one right here. With the constraints, it's angular limits, it's all limited. So I need to limit like the rotations of how the physics assets influence the bones. I need to limit them, right? So I'm gonna just try copying this right here. See, there's like twist limits, swing limits, and I'm sure if I just copy this like right here, for example, I just don't want to do all this right now because it's like a polishing thing, right? I'll have to do this with all the characters, but if I mean, right now it says it's set to saying, oh, let's see which one's messed up. Let's try this one. See, the head, for example, is free. That's why the head is turning all over the place. But if we set it to limited, and then let's see how this looks for the head. So I'll kill. I don't know what's going on with the collisions. See the head doesn't look too well. At least it's not spinning like it used to spin. Like it was spinning in circles. So it's just that kind of thing, right? I can polish it more by, I don't think there's a neck right here. There's a head. And I can even right here, if I lock it, let's see what happens. Let's see how that looks. These weapons are messing up the collisions. See, it's the weapons. The overlapping sphere is messing up the collisions with the character. Yeah, see, it's just the limits. Now the head's not turning at all. So that's why it was looking really messed up because of these constraints on the physics. So, but that's like, it's a polishing factor. I'm not really concerned about it right now. What I'll do is once I'm ready to polish stuff like this, I'll just do it on one character, find the perfect, find the values that look the best, and just copy those values on all the other characters. So let's see how the head looks now. See, now the head's not turning anymore, but it's still kind of rotated, and the feet's what's really messed up. So like for the feet, I could just easily like, I think that's the toes. But this one, I could just lock this one, right? And do the same for this one. And this is for the thigh. This is for the calf. So these need to be down here. I don't know why they're opposite. These need to be calf. Is down here. These need to be up here. Right? And what I could do for these, I could just actually I'm gonna leave these the way they are right now. And if I go right here, I can't hit, wait, I can? Okay, there we go. See, it's a little bit better. I have to put more constraints on the feet, and the calves need more constraints. All of them needs constraints for it to look right. So let's go ahead and limit this crap as well, or rather lock it to see just how much better it'll look. And this will be the last bit that I mess with for the physics for now. And then if I gotta fix that bug. See, it destroyed the character and it didn't spawn it again. Gotta figure out why it's doing that. So, kill this character. See, now the legs are straight. You see? Now all that's left is the spine and all the other limbs. And that's how you fix the physics for the most part. But I'll deal with this later. What was I dealing with? I forgot what I was dealing with. I know the server's not dropping its weapons for some reason. So the server's not dropping the weapons. And handle equipping of overlapping weapons. Is this called from somewhere? Yep, it's called from here. This is only called from the server. And you see so since this is only called from the server, I wonder if I have to pass in all the weapons that I'm holding to the server. I don't think I want to deal with all that right now. So I think I'm just I'll just leave it. And the weapons should still be here. Yep. I can still pick them up. But when I kill the server, the server doesn't drop any weapons. It's really bugging me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out why that's going on. And there's this other bug with the sliding. Whenever I enter sliding from jumping, it does that crap on the clients. Pretty sure I know what the reason is. I think the reason with that is right here. If I go like to right here, The roots elevated off the ground. I don't think I did that for a reason. So unless I find a solution to it. All right, I forgot to change. Wait. Yeah, that's why I did it, because it goes under the ground. So, and the force root lock is already on. So, I might just have to disable sliding online unless I can figure out the solution for it. Because it looks right on the server, but clients don't get the right result. Yeah. Well, I guess I got deaths and respawn partially. Server doesn't spawn for some reason, but client spawn. Client spawn just fine. They drop their weapons. The server doesn't. I really want to figure out why the server's not spawning. Let me just figure this out real quick. So passing in this is called locally. If I let me see what happens if I pass this in instead of right. So see if this works with the server. No, the server just destroys the character, but it doesn't respawn. So let's go. Let me pass this in as well. So we're gonna pass this back, and then here, that character controller and the instigator controller. And I'm going to move this over here. And I go to the definite the definition and paste this. As well as over here. Crap, there's no definition because I changed it. Here it is. And of course I need to fix it over here as well as over here. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to pass this and this over into this. Right? But this is only called on the server. So let's see, how do I want to do this? I want to let's see. I need to get a timer that takes an input. Wait. I could just do it right here. Because this is on the server. So I could just where's the pointers? Right here. I'll copy. I need these two. I'll call this network dead character and network dead character controller. And I'll go over here and register both of them to replicate, right? Okay, so and down here we're gonna change So this is gonna change on the server. It's gonna replicate to the owner, which is the one that's gonna press this right here, and then right. All right. I forgot to change it. Let's change it. Oh my gosh, come on, man. What the heck? Crap. Now I have to change these as well, because they have the same name. Alright. Oh crap, I forgot to update it. CPP 20. Oh man, I keep having to change variables. Alright. A actor. Wait a minute, what is? What is it saying? CPP 20. Handle character death. Takes a controller. Instigate a controller. I mean, instigate a character. I think I'm dead character. It takes a dead character controller. Wait, it takes a dead character controller, and instigator controller. Oh gosh. Alright. Wait, why am I passing in the controller here again? This should be a... There should be a character, not a controller. All right, successful compile. So let's see how this works. Of course you crash when it was a pretty okay update, I guess, which requires me to rebuild it. Okay, moment of truth. Hopefully this spawns the server. Because we know that the server does get destroyed, but it doesn't respawn. Okay. So let's kill the server. Let's kill the server first and see. Okay. Okay, the server respawns now, so that's great. The clients respawn. This client is not respawning. Let's see if this client respawns. Okay, well, I fixed the server now. The clients don't want to respawn, which is whack. Hold on. Maybe let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, server respawn works. Kill a client, and client respawn does not work. Okay, crap. I'm gonna undo all that, and I'm gonna leave it on the working state, and I'll fix the server next time. I gotta figure out why the server's not spawning, man. Sheesh. It just destroys the server and it doesn't respawn it. That's weird. Reset, then will you destroy? Maybe this is why. Let me go check this out. I don't see what. Maybe if I try. See, this will work. I think it's because after I destroy myself, I can't get a reference to the world. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Okay, that was the problem. I got it to work. Can I kill? Let's see if the clients will work. Okay, it works with the clients. Okay, so that was a problem. I couldn't get a reference to the world to spawn on the server because I was already dead. But now it works. And I can respawn on the server. And I can respawn on a... Oh, no, it crashed. It didn't crash, but it didn't let me respawn on... So it seems there's another bug. Now, let me see. Let me kill the server. Server's dead. And client's dead. Okay, I can respawn on the server and I can respawn on the client, but sometimes it doesn't let me respawn. Let me respawn first on the client. Oh, I know why. I forgot to do this. Let's do it up here. Yes, Lizard. Heck yeah, thanks. And I think this is the name of the variable. Spawn collision handling method. Right? If I go to here it is. It was initially set to don't spawn if still colliding. Spawn collision handling method. So that's why I wasn't always spawning. Let's copy that. Is it a... I guess... I guess I'm just setting the enumeration. So I'm gonna rebuild it and see if it updates. Oh, see, now it's not letting me. Oh, okay, there it goes. So if this works as intended, it should say this. It's just possible, but always spawn inside the blueprint. And if it does that, then I should always spawn, regardless of whether there's another character next to me, or an obstacle, or whatever. Got an error message. Okay, so this is not working. I gotta figure out what is. It should just be spawn collision handling method, right? That's what I'm thinking. It should just be this. See, this will work. Yeah, this thing right here with the game mode, man, that's gnarly. Right here. So we're getting all. So I don't need this check right here. Okay. It's not working. I gotta find the variable to set. Spawn collision, spawn. Wait, I think I'm doing it wrong. It's not spawn actor, it's just spawn collision handling method. Here we go. This should work. Alright, that seemed to work. And if we go to the character blueprint, yep, I updated it to try to adjust location but always spawn. So that's good. Now let's try spamming, killing and spamming. Okay. We can spawn. Spawn works. Spawn works. And I can really test this out by just putting one. Let me just delete this. I delete this, and this is the only player start. And I just put barriers around it. To make sure that I spawn. Right. So if I spawn. Oh. Okay, I need more room. Because they do spawn. They just spawn somewhere where they're not supposed to spawn. Crap. Okay. Killing time. And I can spawn. Spawn. And spawn. I wish I could kill myself somehow, but I don't know how to. Oh yeah, I do. Let me kill myself. Just spam. I'm gonna just spam killing myself, just to make sure. But it looks like it's working. So, I'm just calling tick. Okay. Let me start this over. What the hell? That's not supposed to happen like that. Oh, right. 0.4. That's too little. So that's 0.4 of a second. 4 seconds should pass and then this should die. What the hell? When I pause, when I use the debug, it goes to, when I put it to slow motion, it's like they're in space. But I can't spawn for some reason when I do it this way. Oh, right. It's because of not accessing the gate. This is not being set to true. This is not being called. This is only called from the game mode. And the game mode is only activated from this function right here. So what I need to do is call this function from the game mode. No, I'm not doing all that, man. It works. I'm just gonna say it works until I see it doesn't work. So for now, it works. Let's go ahead and delete this crap. And actually I can put this back to the way it was. And delete this. And then I can spawn and kill myself. Too close or what? Too close. And spawn. No spawn. No spawn. So what the heck is going on now? Did I not set something? Cause it was just respawning. Let's see. Oh, that's set. This is set as well. So the only thing I can think about doing is let's not save that and rebuild this. I didn't change any code. Okay, and spawning works again, so I guess I think there's something wrong with. Okay, spawning works. So I just want to let's try. What happens if I delete the different player starts and just leave one? That's what I did before, and it should still let me spawn. Alright. Spawning works and spawning works. And if you kill the server, spawn, spawn. Okay. Seems to be working. I don't know what happened before. Wait, oh, my health doesn't regenerate. I need to fix that. Right here. Gotta fix my health real quick. First I gotta play some music. So, to fix the health, what I'm gonna do, I need to get my player controller. If I can find it. I mean, my health does regenerate, but it's just not showing on the screen. So it's not updating the HUD. So my health is 0, and when I respawn, it regenerates on the clients, but on the server, it doesn't regenerate because it's too fast. I guess the server spawns too fast, and the player controller isn't valid on the same tick. But since a client spawns and the server has authority, that replication delays. The delay of replication makes it fine for the player controller to on the client to set the health, because it's valid by the time the character is replicated to respawn. So just to be safe, we're going to player controller has a function called a virtual function that we can override, and it should be called onPossess. So we're gonna override this. And we're gonna call super onPossess, passing in a pawn. And this is the pawn that we're gonna possess, And here we're just gonna call set HUD health, passing in .100.f and 100.f. That's it. Oh, yikes. Now, when we kill the server, where's the server? That's not the server. There it is. The health is 0. When it spawns, it should be 30. It should be 100. There we go. That fixes that problem. And we can kill a client. It's 100. And we can kill this client. And 100. 100. I'm supposed to be able to I think I messed up my controls because when I press spacebar, I should be jumping. Okay, now it's jumping. Oh, yikes! That's another error I need to fix. When I die, so I'm the server. I respawn. Okay, on the server, it looks fine. But if I go, what the hell? Gotta fix that bug. If I kill a client, respawn. When I respawn, it still thinks I have a weapon. See, it still thinks I have a weapon. That's why it's doing the slow motion, because that's what the spacebar does when I have a weapon equipped. It goes into slow motion to debug. When I unequip my weapon, it goes back to regular movement. So what I need to do, first of all, I want to move this up here, and then when I die, I'll just fix that problem by calling this where is it? Right here. And I don't need this anymore. So what this is going to do is it's going to remove the input mapping context that I'm using when I have weapons, right? So let me see if I have it pulled up. Yeah, so these input mapping contexts, When I don't have a weapon equipped, I'm using this one. When I do have one equipped, I'm using this one. So when I die and I press respawn, I want it to switch back from this one of me having a weapon equipped to me not having a weapon equipped, right? Because I spawn without weapons equipped. The weapons are on my back, but they're not equipped. Like, I'm not holding any. So if I kill this client, wait, that's a server. I need to kill a client. Okay, I killed this client. And I respawn. There we go. So this is a Desert Eagle, so I need to I need to increase the damage it does. Desert Eagle should kill like within 2 hits, because it shoots slow and it takes a lot of accuracy. So we'll go to weapons. And the damage, I think the damage is in, wait. Projectile class should be projectile bullet, not BP. This is a temporary file I don't need anymore. What is this? Right. Let me fix up the redirectors. Do the same thing over here. Okay, and we can go to, I believe the damage is right here. I'm gonna put this to Desert Eagle. I'll put 70, just like a sniper. Yeah. Now it looks like a Desert Eagle. It's a massive pistol. Definitely doesn't look like a small handgun. Right? So that should take 2 bullets as well. Wait a minute. It says 69. Anyway, I think that's it's a good. And I can spawn. And the collisions of the weapons is what's causing my foot to go up. So I need to turn off those collisions. Or rather, I need to set my let's see, how am I gonna fix this? Need to go to weapon, weapon.cpp, need to set the collision response to channel, and the channel is going to be skeleton mesh, and it's going to ignore it. Right? So when I respawn and I die, I shouldn't see that. Okay, I still see it. Which means I need to make a channel for the weapon. And then set the character to ignore it. That's what I need to do. So let's do that real quick. Do that by going to structures. Alright, it's over here in public. I believe it's over here. Oh no, it's in enumerations. I should probably just create a new folder for the skeletal types. Yeah, it's right here. But it is enumeration though, so I'm gonna move this from here to right, and then I'll define another one for ECC weapon mesh. Or maybe I could just use the same one as this. No. Wait. Should I use the same one for... Let's see what happens if I do that. Screw it. I'm not gonna do that. Collision channel ACC game trace channel 2, and then go here and I'm gonna call this weapon mesh. Grab weapon mesh, set collision object type, rebuild it. Let's probably change this to character mesh, just to make it more clear what this is. Character mesh, weapon mesh, but I'll change that after this is resolved, because I'll have to go through the entire code and figure out everywhere I use it. Or I could just find all references. I could change it like that. Yeah, could just change it like that and change this to character mesh, right? And there should be one more place that it didn't show it, unless I'm confused. Should be under here. Okay, I'm just ignoring the weapon actors here. So I'm not using that here. Alright. Okay. We are the respawning is pretty much finished. So I want to see if this resolves the problem with think, wait, this is one. Does that mean this is two? Overlap object. That means this is three. And I'm pretty sure I can confirm it by going here. Weapon mesh. Forgot to do this. Okay. Let's see what happens. Actually. Oh man. It still's not, it didn't fix it. What's causing the overlap? Is it the weapon itself or? Because when I no, it's not the weapon. Because my leg isn't going up. It is the character itself. I think it's both the weapon and the character. Okay, I don't know what the fuck the problem is. Excuse my language. But I'll figure that out later. Let me make sure I can still pick up these weapons after I change those settings with the weapons collision. Okay. Can still pick up weapons. And I can still pick up weapons. Alright, so that's cool. And okay. I think I'll call it after that. Alright, nice. Alright, well, that's it for today. I only got to finish the respawning, so next time will be more technical with the ammo and weapon types. So peace out. And until next time, later.